it might have to start the broadcast again. Are we up and running? Booyah. Oh, nothing yet. I'll say it again after I've got the links up. There we go, we're there. Okay, so good afternoon officially, and welcome to the stream. Had a problem with PlayStation. It didn't want to, or the streaming service, it didn't want to start streaming. So second take, and we're here. So hi everyone, and welcome to Sunday's afternoon stream. Basically, yeah, I'm here for about 4 hours. Yeah, for about 4 hours, he says, streaming. It's not going to be 8 hours. Don't worry about that. Oh, hello. Why has that done that? That's what we want. Just putting the links in Facebook. Oh, there. What a morning. That's not too bad of a morning, to be honest. I spent part of it just basically looking at what sort of services I can run. And currently, at the moment, we are doing the 6E31 Tees-Yard to Eastgate, and we're on a rake of, if I remember, I think it's cement tanks, he says. Hi Brad, how you doing, mate? I hope you're okay. Right, shall we get this afternoon's shenanigans underway? Let's uncouple everything first, and then we set the loco up in a minute. Wow, look at all those cement tanks. So we're at Tees Valley. These are loaded wagons, and I believe we're taking empty wagons. Thrashing up Tees. Yes, same here. I thought I'd give it a bit of Tees Valley yard, Tees Valley love. Starting off this afternoon. I don't know about me. I think I'm a bit hot. I'm going to leave the AWS off because we're going to be diving from the other end in a minute anyway. Should take the brakes off really, shouldn't I? I don't think Just Trains will have anything for third party wise to show. I'll have a look on their Twitch stream tomorrow night and see. Brakes are gradually coming off. So what locos have we got? Incidentally, we have 31s 153 and 31292. Lovely pair of beasts. Look at all those. I mean, I wonder if we could have a few of those up. That'd be interesting. Right. So I think the brakes should be off by now. I do like a good 31. Right. So I put a video up on the Discord channel. That's something I haven't done. Bear with me. Oh, hello. What's that doing on? And it had, but it's about 13 minutes, I think, or a bit longer. And it it had 37s on cement coming into Thornby or Tees-Yard. It was filmed about 1992, so they showed 37s, 47s, 20s, the 08 moving about, and some 60s, which had just started working. So that's the Discord channel link for anyone that's interested in joining. Is it me or is it warm in here? I think it's me. Menopause. No, probably not. Right, let's get going, shall we? Brakes are off. I did read a comment on one of the comments on one of the videos that I watched this morning about someone saying, "Oh, it's nice that someone's putting up old British Rail videos of workings in the past." He goes, "Better than this rail sim stuff that keeps appearing everywhere." And I was like, "Oh, bitter or what?" And this is someone that literally they only have a YouTube channel just to put playlists on from their favourite people. And I'm like, yeah, go away. You're not worth salt. That's just me. I just replied with, at the end of the day, I'm never ever going to drive a train in real life, and a simulation like this gives me the opportunity. So yeah, I'm happy. After Friday's shenanigans, it worked out that I travelled a total of 258.28 miles up and down the Rhine, the Hauptstrecke Rhein-Ruhr route. Why the hell are we going this way? Because Dopey here forgot to change the point work. So we're off to a good start then. Let's hope we don't have a red light, otherwise we're going to have to start it again. And of course the brakes are going to take ages to come off. I'm going to open this window a bit more. It's getting a bit breezy. So yeah, just you might hear a bit of clanking from the thing, from the blind. Right. Oh no. I'll restart it again because it's not going to let me do it. Okay, we'll edit that one out. So I've spad basically. So I'll restart it. Not a good start, not a good start. Just take some more beer with it, I think. So we're going to be on the Long Island Railroad route as well in a bit. Bit of Peninsula corridor, Rhein-Ruhr, Osten, and then see what we got left after that. In theory for today. So I hope your last couple of days have been okay. I literally, after my 8-hour jaunt on Friday, I gave trains a rest yesterday because I was actually, I have to say, I was quite knackered. Right, let's get the release the brakes first. Turn her on. Just leave her there so she's not in gear. Uncouple her. We have 139 and 184. Actually, I'll tell you what, it would be nice to have 31111 at some point, because that's the first ever 31 I saw down Pool. They should create more locos like this, more of a a thingy in them. Brakes are off. Right. You got to change that one. No, we don't. Right. We have to change that one. There you go. That's what I didn't do. Right. That should be it. Take two. That's better. Where's that stretcher line go? That goes up into there. Where are we off to next? Oh, so it's changed the point work automatically. That's good. It's off, isn't it? There we go. Oh, take the brakes off. Oh yeah, GZ, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I know we don't really do it, but I don't mind. I like doing it. Hi, Thought Park. Neo, how you doing? Good. Hope you're having a good time playing it. I think Bradley's watching it as well. Playing it. Oh god, I'm not having a good day today. Let's get the old headboard on because we're going to be driving it from here. Cab light off. No. I'm going to set the AWS up as well. Master key on. I didn't shut down the brakes, did I? Doofus. One of the main things I always forget to do Come on. Let's make sure. Yeah, they're on. Yeah, they are doing an editor, but it's only going to be for the PC. It just won't be available on console. There's a bit contentious at the moment as to when they'll be releasing it. In my point of view, when it's ready and when they're ready to release it. Let the brakes release. Oh, I did have it on already. Stupid boy trick. Yeah, same here. Well, obviously not on Saturday after Friday. Actually, strangely enough, I actually played Grand Theft Auto last night. I really enjoyed it. Yesterday afternoon? Yeah, yesterday afternoon I played Grand Theft Auto. Really enjoyed it. Right, brakes sorted yet? They're on their way. So what have we got coming in then? Anything at the moment? Normal stuff around the depot? Yeah. So if you know how to cold start, or if you want to learn how to cold start a 37, download the manual to this. The same with the 08 and the 101. Download the Tees Valley manual and learn how to cold start locos. It's quite good fun because then you can actually move around this area up to the point of the red light up there. So you can move all around this area, the depot area, up to the fueler as well. But just be wary of the red light, because you go past the red light, you spad. No, don't even go there with multiplayer. Multiplayer is a bad word, because multiplayer is the biggest waste of space for this game. Honestly. You'll have people just trying to crash into you. Hi, Transport, how you doing? No, don't worry about that. You're here. You're here. That's what counts. You're here. Right, so we've got to go up via the location of the siding. And then we'll reverse back onto one of those three on the right hand side. And then we'll go back to Darlington, I believe. Not the hell word. Yes, multiplayer is a no-no. You do not say that word for Train Sim World. In theory, it should give me a green light. I cannot believe they're considering still multiplayer for it. Hi, Win Zero, mate. How you doing? All I've got to say to everyone is thank you all very much for turning up on Friday, because it is really good. It's quite fun. Hi, Pizza. How you doing, mate? Hope you're okay. It was really good fun, and I quite enjoyed it. But I was fairly tired afterwards. Nah, keep playing, but just don't do multiplayer. Right, this is going to be a nice one. I've got to stop with about before I hit the lights. No, that's cool, mate. Don't worry, don't worry. You turned up, you watched, and played. I got a couple of extra subscribers from it, so thank you all, and I hope everyone turns up, enjoyed it. So yeah, it was a bit. Towards the end, I found it a little bit difficult to concentrate, especially after I crashed as well at Osten. That wasn't good. Yeah, that's it. Right, I've got to stop before that that position, ground position light. Oh, 101 DMU coming in. Three-car bogey. Five yards will do fine. Right. So it should be couple onto formation 20 vehicles. Right, where are we? So it's that one there. So you can easily tell basically where you're pointing, where you're directing. You're always going to be, your highlighted route where you've got to go is going to be blue. And then just check the points. So these points here are set straight on. So if you click that there, yeah? So if you click it so it goes left, it will tell you that it's going left. You can just about make it out. Click it back and you get the red lot, okay? So that one should be fine. No, it's not, you see, it's going straight on. But that's the right one that I want. So yeah, that's a little way how to do it. Don't know how I could do it though. Don't know what train stations are in Forza. I don't think there are any. Mr. Jordan, how are you, sir? Bournemouth up platform. Anything through Bournemouth today? Or are we looking at fresh air? Oh, 37 coming in on the merry-go-rounds. So that's the other thing, that video on the old... Look on the... in the video... Is it video? Where are we? Where's the Discord? If you look on the Railway Videos channel, on the Discord server, have a look at the 37 the Thornaby video. Awesome. Awesome is all I can say. 60s coming in on the rail freight wagons. No 56s though. 47s, 37s, 20s, and a few 60s. Oh, that reminds me. I don't know if that's on or off. Right. Let's shove her in the reverse. Stick. No, we're going to do 3 with this one. So we're ready to go. Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Come on, brakes. So you've had a 101 and a 37 on the all wagons. You also see on that video it was shot in 1992, and they are in the process of building the bridge over the Tees Yard, and yeah, it's quite awesome. I'm not sure. I think the test train's down tomorrow. Today's the day. Yeah. Well, people don't need to be out. That's the whole thing. They don't need to be out. Just a little bit of break. Not a lot, not a lot. I'd say that's good enough. What do you say? Well, judging by the amount of people at Sandbanks yesterday on Bournemouth Beach, well, I'd say Poole Beach, it's still part of Poole, then I'd say that the police were bloody wrong. They should have all been down there. This is Tees Valley route, mate. Yeah, they shouldn't be there. They should not be there. They shouldn't be coming out to the beach at all. This is the whole thing that really pisses me off, is that people just think this lockdown's a joke. Oh, well, I can go to the beach whenever I want, sort of thing, you know. Right, okay, let's get back in the cab. Then they think that this is all a big mass conspiracy by the government. Fucking idiots. Play on the beach, yeah. That's true. Right. Next stop is Darlington. So we're on our way. Need to set up the views. Everything's there, that's on. Right, got those windows open. We need to get these windows open. Ready. Oh, I have already. Ready for a bit of 31 Goyle thrashing. So yeah, we're giving the Tees Valley route a bit of love today. Look at that. That is awesome. This is how I like to see a yard with wagons all. One of these has got a leak with wagons in it. Right, like that. I'll leave it at that for the moment because we can't do the other side. Right. How about going forward? Yeah. The problem is there's too much media suggesting that he's going to do this, we're going to do that. It shouldn't be eased. While there's still over 500 people dying every day of coronavirus, no. That's 500 plus people a day around the UK. And not including ones in care homes either. Oh, God. there's a post on Facebook that one of my young Facebook friends has put up about what the measures are for easing lockdown, and I replied to it. I basically put on there, I said, is this for real, or is this more media made up bullshit? And I see that the post has been removed, my post has been removed, or my comment's been removed. And then other people had started saying, oh yeah, I agree, it should be released. I think some young people do not have a clue. I'm saying some, not everyone. Some young people do not have a clue. And they just think it's a big conspiracy by the government. Right then, so we're on our way to Darlington, where we'll change. No, I didn't. Although I did watch. I don't have the Disney Channel anyway. I probably won't get it. I've got the last Rise of the Skywalker, or the whatever it is. Oh yeah, 5G. That's caused coronavirus. Tin foil time. I told him, don't fucking phone me, because I'm on a live stream. What does he do? Phone me. Clone Wars ending, yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to get the last series of Clone Wars, so I've got everyone else. This is the thing, Bradley. One of my friends, I just defriended him on Facebook because basically he was so ignorant about it. I haven't got it, I won't get it, none of my family are ill, they won't get it. And I'm like, but there are some people that have it that do not suffer the symptoms, and they will pass it on to you, and you won't know for a few weeks. And you know, and all they do is just they say no, and they're just totally ignorant to it. And I just think, if they're actually working in it, or working with the general public, then they understand. Yeah, but that ain't gonna ever last long. Right, let's get her up to Warp 7. I'm not too bad, mate. I've been suffering with a bit of stuff from my Meniere disease. And well, I had my operation 2 years ago. It's just hurting like hell. But apart from that, I'm okay. I'm getting out a bit, doing my shopping and everything, and the odd bit of exercise, which I'll be doing a couple of times this week. How are you anyway, Mr. Jordan? They're being quiet about the M3. No, they're like this with the shunter. The DB. They're like this with the Rivet Games shunter as well. Bored. Yeah, I can understand. Being bored and that. Excuse me, I've got hiccups. They turned around and said that the M3, right at the beginning, they said it will not be released for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just niggly things, and I'm 49, so I'm a little bit old, and I'm feeling old, and I'm out of shape, and so I'm feeling old. I've got niggly bits that hurt, and Yeah, so I think we'll hear something on a release date, possibly midweek, I reckon. So like I said, I would be surprised that the M3 will probably be released between the 18th and 28th of May now. It's too late for the 12th. Well, the 18th to 17th? No, the 19th and 28th of May. The last 2 weeks of May. And then on that last week, they'll mention, about a week after they release DLC for the M3, they'll release details of the next bit of content. Whether it's UK based or not, whether it's a route or a loco, I don't know. But usually this time of year I get excited by Formula 1 2020, but it's the same old, same old. I'm liking the look of The Last of Us Part 2. Star Wars Lego. The thingy of Skywalker. The Skywalker Saga Lego. I like the look of that. But yeah, there's not much else really. This train even needs slowing down. I'm going to go red. Thank you very much. 313 would be nice for the Causeway route. Will we ever see it? Probably not. Like I said, will we ever see... I bet someone's running a book saying, will he ever mention it? Yes, I will mention it. I can't see that we're going to get a Great Western route, Great Western Express route, and I personally can't see it actually being in the same Great Western Express route that's currently in Train Sim, being in Train Sim World 2021. I don't think it will be there. I could be wrong, but I just don't think it will be in TSW 2021. It's the only route that we've now so far had, you know, of the original routes that we've not had any DLC for. And having that 60 from the East Coast Way is like, that's nothing. I thought that was on my line then. That's why I always do the camera shot like that, so you can hear them thrash. Oh, wrong one. And the 50s as well. Get some 50s action in there. Woo, yeah! Lagging 50s. 31's on there as well. They would. Heathrow Junction would be out. It'd be nice to have a 47 on this, or 37, where they just substitute in. No worries, Neo. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. All I got to do is just remember that that when I do more journeys on the Great Western Express, that I have to do it that way. It's good seeing the 37 down here yesterday, last week, on the geometry train, or the geometry test. Yeah, you won't get that. You know, a lot of people have been saying, oh, we should have like, what's the mode they have in Train Sim? I know what you mean, but I can't remember what the what it's called. Ooh, nice. That was nice. That'd be nice to hear and listen to. Oh, I better start slowing down for the 30-mile-an-hour restriction. Free roam, something like that. They said free roam won't happen because basically you can't have free roam and AI trains at the same time. It will not work because dispatcher will just run the timetable. So basically, as an idea of how dispatcher works, all the train times that you see in here for the freight, like on here for the 31, for the 101, for the 37s, from 000 to 2359, that runs by dispatcher. Even if you just left it on, it will do everything, run all the trains and everything. What dispatcher just literally does that. So whereas sometimes we might run about 35 minutes late, sorry, I might run some 30 odd minutes late on a service, dispatcher will work its way and will modify itself. So it can't keep to time, so like if I'm running behind time, so what it will do, it will have to adjust itself. Oh, it is a lovely route. Cheats Valley is a lovely route, Train Spotter. So what dispatcher does is literally run the whole trains. Whether you're not driving them, it will just run them as an AI. If you add free roam to that, so you do what you want, then it will just mess up dispatcher. Dispatcher hasn't counted for the free roam. Oh, wrong way. Make sure you get the 31 pack as well. do a free roam, but without dispatcher, so you won't get the AI train. But I very much doubt it. That's the thing. I doubt that would happen. This is what I like. The little animation of the animation there of the running. Look at that. That's awesome. She's a bit smoky, isn't she? Blimey. I'm easing off because we've got a 35 mile an hour limit. I was thinking about, have we passed Middlesbrough yet? But we would have anyway, because it is behind us. Oh, Red Car British Steel, lovely place to be this time of year. So we are off to the Long Island Railroad next. Give the Long Island Railroad a little bit of love as well. Seeing as we'll be using that with the, well, I'll be using it with the M3. The problem with the 31 is that it's very, the brakes are very slow to come on. Very slow to come on. But obviously because they're slow to come on, they're very slow to come off as well. Well, by the time you think, oh shit, I better take the brakes off, you're already going down past the limit you need. So we're just outside Darlington. Didn't realise that. Platform 4 at Darlington, which will be the left-hand side. Be nice to see a 47, something like that, or up in the platform, or like a East Coast 125 up there. like the way the AWS sundial is actually straight in your face. Yeah, a nice Pool to Eastleigh run would do lovely. And have people complaining that it's a short route again. It won't last long, train spotter. Not with the HST. That'll blow you away, that will. I love the way how you can hear how it trips the magnet as well when you go over the AWS ramp. I'm in no hurry to stop at Darlington. Yes, I'm always right, to a degree. Be nice to see the 31 on Northern Trans-Pennine route. Look at that. Whew. Cemented skill set. Oh, let me just have a quick look at that, because I don't know what that one is. I've got a trophy. Complete 15 services using the BR Class 31. So, the only thing I need now, trophy, sorry you got a blue screen, I need the Class 31 extended range, which is operate the Class 31 for 310 miles. Oh, that's pretty cool. And I earned a gold medal as well. Well, I mean, you imagine using the 31 with the Class 101s as well. That'd be fun. Right. So we might hit level 192 today. I know there's a few people with more of a level than me. Yeah, so I just looked back on that Facebook comment. He's deleted my comment. Fucking twat. So it's basically it's from the I found out it's from the Daily Mail, so it's more media bullshit. Right then, okay. You just got extended rate. Oh, cool, excellent. I don't think I'll tell you what. We'll have a look at the. I still haven't done the OZ05 Red Cart All Terminal, which I will do at some point. So, if I go back to main menu, so I want to see how far I've done on the 31, because the stats in Train Sim World say that I've driven the 31 for 165 miles. It could be about right, apart from what I've just driven, which is about, what, 20 odd miles, less than that. So I'll have to wait and see. Blah blah blah. So journeys, Class 31. There's not. Let's have a look at the Class 31 journeys. So I've got the Saltburn to Bishop Auckland. That's literally basically Saltburn to Darlington to do. I'll have to do Bishop Auckland to Saltburn at some point because that's crap. Bishop Auckland again to Saltburn. Do Saltburn to Bishop Auckland again. 6E37 TGR to Eastgate. Drop off the load, which is literally exactly the same what I've just done. And then Bishop Auckland and Saltburn. So they're all just like, oh, and then then do the full run round one. So yeah, that's all the journeys I've got to do. All the current journeys, and then basically Tees Valley. I've got a few to do for the 37. But yeah, and the 08, I've got a few. So yeah, So there's plenty of love to come on the Tees Valley route. But not only that, obviously when you do the journeys, they're only selected ones. You go down to the timetable. So click the 37, let's click the 08. I think the 08s are nearly the same. Yeah, they're the same sort of thing. So I need to do those. So when I've done the journeys, I'll just go back and do those. With the 37. 37s you start at 3:15, so I've got to do those as well. So literally when I've done the journeys, I come back and then do the whole timetable ones, what I haven't done so far. Like red car OZ07, red car terminal. Yeah. But as a tip, some of these ones, you know, where you can do the journeys at any sort of weather setting. These ones here, do them in the snow, because basically at night, that, you know, it's going to be dark. Or the 4:15 you'll probably get away with in the summer. So it'd be just about getting light. I have rapid transit, yes. Rapid transit was part of the original 3 or 4 routes that came with the original Trains in World. So yeah, I do have that, and I'm not giving that some love today, I tell you. I just don't. I've got to do the. I'm actually currently doing walking the route with rapid transit. So if I look at the 31 on the journey mode, on the timetable mode, so we start at 7:30 on them. So there's still a few that I haven't done, so I will do them at some point. And then obviously the 101 is now that I can drive it to an extent. Don't laugh. So there's a few on the, again, 238 Bishop Auckland to Saltburn, so that'll take you a good 45-50 minutes to run. So these, like, do them in the snow. Not that I'll probably run in the snow in real life, but some of these 438s, you can do those in the summer if you don't like driving at night, which I don't, to be honest. And I think there's one or two. There's these ones here as well. You've got Darlington to Middlesbrough. So they're not they're short ones, you know. Then you got depot runs as well. So so yeah, they'll take you a little while to do these ones. Middlesbrough to Bishop Auckland, which is basically Middlesbrough, and then you'll stop on platform 4, and then you'll drive off after you change drivers, sort of thing. So yeah, it's a fair amount of. I mean, what you got? 78. Oh, it'll come out now. Don't worry. But yeah, off to the Long Island Railroad. So we know that this is going to have the next piece of DLC on it, which will make some American people happy, and it'll upset a lot of people saying, we want UK stuff. Nah. Actually, have you said that? I haven't checked. Normally it will tell me. Dovetail Live. So the only thing there is Marvellous Metropolitans. So yeah, they don't give. It just says the upside. It says you'll soon have the opportunity to take control of the Big Apple Railroad in Classic with Long Island Railroad M3 electric multiple unit EMUs changing world. It doesn't say. That's the typical, because these were made in about the 1980s, weren't they? And it has the typical 1980s look to it. But yeah, it looks all right. Looks all right. Looks all right indeed. Right. Okay. Just fell off my feet. Right, so we're on the Long Island Railroad next. Oh, no. I wanted to quickly look to check the mileage on the 31, didn't I? $290. So the next trip that I do, I should, in theory, get that trophy. So is this the 425? Yeah, the 425. 257. So no, I haven't. So the 425, I did 257 miles. So I did a fair amount of running in that on Friday. So yeah. And then the 422, I've driven that for 100. I haven't done that very well. They're very far. Is there another 422? No. So we'll be driving that, I think, today as well, if I remember rightly. Really got to learn how to drive these two. This is the most I've driven. 1,260. But Train Sim World Stats says that's the most. 871, which is not. Right, anyway, onward with the Long Island Railroad. Yeah, got everything. Right. I think, is it part of the scenario that I'm doing? No, it's not the scenario. It's got to be a journey. We are doing 717. There it is. Hempstead to New York Penn. So yeah, we're doing that. So if there's, you know that I will, I'll do a live stream Thursdays and Fridays. So if there's like a route that you'd like to see me do something on, just put it down. If you're on the Discord, which I think most of you are, just put it on the Discord. Oh, it's bloody raining. I hate it when it rains. Just put it on Discord. What you want me to see, what you'd like to see me drive, what route as well, and the service if you know, or just like driver 31 on the Let forward, open the doors. What side are we on? Should be left. There we go. Right. I've got to. Nope, I've got to take the brakes off, haven't I? No, it's got to go on max brake. Now I've got to charge brakes. Right. So the brakes are charged. Now I think, if I remember rightly, is it this one where it's about? It's a really slow speed out. Lock doors. And I've got to do my lights. Headlights are on, just make sure that's right. Function 3. Now, marker lights have got to be off. Okay. I'm not worried if we're late or not. I did see some of these on the news. They're talking about the coronavirus pandemic in New York on the news, and they were going on about, I think, the homeless were riding them at night. And they had some of them riding on them. There we go. So we've got the marker lights on, that's good. So I'm going to be late on this. Oh, wipers. So with the M3, this is literally the same sort of view that you're going to get. Apart from though that you've got two controllers, you've got a reverser handle and you've got a brake handle as well. Here you've got a multi-combined handle. Down to 15 mile an hour before the point turn out. Oh, it's a station, isn't it? It's not. There is a station here, but I mean, I must admit, I do like this. I don't use it as much. I think mainly because of the way that sometimes you've got to stop at every single bloody station. Obviously, not on this one. But yeah, it's pleasantly surprised me because I didn't think I would like it. And obviously paying, I know, to be honest, I paid about £7.50 for this when the PlayStation Store had a sale. But I look at it and I'm thinking, if I'm going to pay £25 for it, you know, and I'm going to hate it, then like I do the West Somerset Railway. But I think I bought that discounted for about £15. I think I only bought it because they had the 52 and the 33 on it. But I now buy the DLC because I use it to stream with. I'm not convinced of that horn. This is where we join the main line here, isn't it? Yeah. That's not the main line, is it? It's the branch line. Join the main line there. So I've come from here before as well. Come from there. But I've not done anything down on that, where the depot is. I've not done anything down on there. I've been into the depot, and I think there's and I've been down there, but I haven't been down this route. There's even a depot with a turntable on here. Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff what they said, but from the videos that I've seen and I've heard, then it does sound right. But, you know, I think the other thing is as well, a lot of people think that they can get access to everything. I mean, they did really well to get access to Caltrain stuff, and they were able to put sound recording equipment on the actual train itself. So that's probably why the Caltrain stuff sounds great. But the put away and the deceleration sounds kind of okay to me. I don't think there's anything different. And they weren't given access to the to the trains either. But there's always someone that turns around and said, "Oh, it don't sound right to me," or "It don't look right." And I've seen a lot of the posts on the forums, whether it on the train sim forums about it, whether it's PC users or Xbox or PlayStation. You know, the majority of it will be PC users because there are too many bloody rivet counters. You know, there's one guy that was going right off saying, oh, he's not going to buy the DLC anymore because the DTG's class, the BR204 doesn't look right. You know, it's just not right sort of thing. It doesn't, the colour is wrong. You know, and just like, but you'll use it on a monitor and they have to make it I don't know. I just think sometimes you just really want to slap some people. So our stop is at Floral Park. We're going to be late. I don't care. Peninsula corridor is next. So over the other side of the great US. I wouldn't say great, but we're over the other side. God, that seems as though it's struggling then. It's struggling. It's down to 30. You know, I used to be able to run this route with about 40 to 50 frames per second, but after this update, it's just I've lost at least 10 frames a second off of it. Excellent. Well, I'll be doing freight on that one. Actually, to tell you the truth, I did quite enjoy doing the triple GP38s on, what was it, Thursday? Tell you what, I don't like being in enclosed areas. I'm going to do this one day. I'm actually going to sit in here with the AI run the service. Yeah, I think since the update for when they did the update for Hauptstrecke, that is terrible. Jamaica at 18:17, so we've got a nice, what, 5-mile run? this is another one that'll be interesting to do the walk in the route, because I won't be able to go through the tunnels at Penn. You'd have thought with the mist, it would have helped with the frame rate, but yeah. Bit, isn't it? .30 limit coming up in about 2.5 miles, which is roughly about a mile and a bit outside Jamaica. Just knowing when to put the brake, how much brake to put on. Don't think I've ever been down there. I'm not sure if there's anything that goes down there, to be honest. That's the underground that goes there, Neo, because it runs along the line through to Royal Oak. Then after Royal Oak, going towards Reading, it passes under the line and then goes off to the left. Take that frame rate off. can actually walk that. From that tunnel, you can walk all the way at Pennine. From the tunnel at Paddington, you can walk all the way down on the underground lines, all the way from Paddington, Royal Oak, underneath the main line, and then basically up to the station, just past the bit where you go under the main line, and it goes off to branches off to the left. Can't remember what the route is. I hate slowing down. Not as unplayable, to be honest. I just find it boring. It'd be like driving in Penn tunnels all the time. Well, look at rapid transit. They've got underground sections in that. That is boring as hell. And of course I wouldn't be able to walk in a route in it. They'd just be walking a route turning up at the stations. Trains have we got moving about? Good God. And this area here would be absolutely heaving with trains. So we'll go down there. If we go down that way, here, look, you've got turntable and it works as well. This is where the diesel service goes down this area. Goes down there. This is the one down to Atlantic Terminal, which is very long and 5 miles an hour down towards the station. So all these areas, as far as I can go, I will be walking them on the walking the route. I think we go off to the right, don't we? Yeah, we go off here. There's a 10 mile an hour limit out there. That's going to be a pain. Otherwise, a little bit quiet in my ears. I turned the the earphone volume down. Then leave it at 12 miles an hour. We will slow down. $10 to New York Penn. So we do a nice little fast run to New York Penn. Oh, this is painful. But see, the problem with that, with adding the Voyager and adding Eurostar, they got to have the appropriate licenses to. Not only the licenses, they also have to have a route. So Eurostar, you're going to look at what sort of Eurostar? The early Eurostars or the new ones? So would that be a route that's involved with from like when the Channel Tunnel was built, sort of thing? And then if you think about it, Eurostar, you're literally going to be through a tunnel, a 47-mile journey through a tunnel. Again, it's London Underground. The journey to and from the tunnel, either side, would be alright. But 47 miles underground on a tunnel. That's what most of their routes are. The longest routes, 47 miles on the so I don't think that will happen. Right, time for warp speed. With a Voyager, again, you'd have to have a route that covers it. Yes. I'll tell you where you'll see in a minute where the NEC route comes in alongside. This is where it comes in alongside, just here. Just there. It's the NEC route up here. This is the freight only line down to one of the yards. Down here somewhere. So we will be crossing that at some point. Oh. Hope you're still doing okay there, Mr. Skinner. Thank you very much, Mr. Train Spotter. Chopper down to 45. 5 miles outside New York Penn, isn't it? What the hell? Right, so we're not far off. There we go. We're not far off from joining said NEC route. Oh no, wrong one. So we'll be going underneath the NEC now. The NEC will be coming in on our right here. And Sunnyside Yard is just there. No, it's not yet. Sunnyside Yard. Oh, we're nearly there. There's Sunnyside Yard there. Bit weird, as I've not seen any other trains. So not far off the tunnels either. So now on the up climb. Up climb? Climb up. Hence why our speed is dropping significantly. Off a 1 in 67 incline. I'll have to start slowing down for the 15 mile an hour speed limit in the New York Penn. At least it's not a 5 mile an hour limit, I suppose. Might need give it a bit of an oomph when we get there. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Not. So probably be about 3 minutes late. Well, that's the first bloody train I've seen, I think. Wow, where'd those posts come from? I guess I had to stop as the doors opened. Oh, get off. No. There you go. I think I might have got a gold medal for it. Oh, look at that. Right. No, don't go! No! Yeah, see you in a bit. Right. So, staying with the American theme, we're on here. Next. Still can't believe I did 8 hours on that route. Then I saw that Dovetail did a hour and a half stream. Mine was better. With Kernel Failure yesterday on the Hauptstrecke Rhein-Ruhr. We are on the Peninsula corridor. And we are doing, it's a scenario. Because I've not done it. Hold on 1 second. Just gonna pop downstairs, get a drink. Let's see if she's alright, so bear with me. Oh. Nearly there. Where's the controller? I think I might have spatted that one, so I didn't do it. Right then, where are we? Ballasting axe. Good morning. God, it's cold in here. You've been tasked with cutting and delivering trains of aggregate cars across blah 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 blah. Right, let me just shut the window up because now it's bloody cold. And it's blowing a hoolie. So they did say it's getting colder, didn't they? And boy, were they right. Right, okay. So, climb aboard. So what are we doing? Track maintenance going to begin. Okay. So we're back in the old Caltrain switcher, which I think is a great loco. That's awesome. If you're lucky enough to go to the open day at Merehead, you would have seen that they have a switcher. They have, I think it's an SW7, or they did when I first saw it. What the headlights like? Let's have a look quickly. Yeah, they'll do. That looks nice, doesn't it? Girlfriend called you? Oh, okay. Oh, blimey, it's Tony time. It's Hentis time. Nah, you're right. I'm not going to get in the way of love. No way. I'm not having that blamed on me. Right, so we're cutting to freight, not passenger. Lead all dead. Set the generator field switch to on. Set the independent brake to release. Set the reverse to reverse. Excuse me. Loaded bay hoppers with the locomotive up and running. Head to the holding yard and collect the train. Woohoo! Right, let's make sure that I have got the right siding selected. But that's a definite yes then. Oh well. So we're collecting that. Is that all? Many. Right then, let's go. What the hell's that? Why is this just... Oh! It's one of them. It's a cab car leading. We don't do bells in here. That's what I'm talking about. You can't see over the bloody bonnet. So, I've not done this one before, so this will be interesting to see how I do. Where am I anyway? Oh, we're there. Ooh, could be a nice little run down to Samba for wherever it is we're going. And this is a really lovely bit of DLC, this. I just got knocked to break it though. Whiplash there. Right, so the first delivery will be Redwood City. Some track nearby is being re-ballasted, so put her in first. Keep in mind as you travel along the line that other services will be travelling along the same track, so you may need to divert from your path to allow them to pass. I'm sure I've done this, but I think I haven't done it as a scenario. I've done it as a journey. Yeah, that's a bit weird seeing that. I'm going to have to definitely... I think it was a cow train, but it kind of showed up as like an illusion as Amtrak. Because that's what I thought. Amtrak? What's that doing on there? So, yes. Right, so we off then. 16-mile run. Better make sure we got the road, haven't we? And we haven't got the road. Take the brakes off. Right, so while we're doing that, oh, that looks nice. Oh, on your head. Just in case we see the arm track again, I'll stick the end of the wagons there. I don't think we will on this. Oh, that does look nice, doesn't it? Animated. Here we go, warp speed. I'll have to open the windows, shut the door. So tonight, I'm going to stick GTA on the other PS4, Grand Theft Auto on the other PS4. It was on there up to a few months ago, but I took it off. But I'm going to stick it on there, because I've been enjoying it so much. But I'll be on the 55-inch 4K TV on that PS4, and I want to, because it's a PS4 Pro, it will play it in 4K, so yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what it looks like. I will let you know. I haven't even played Red Dead Redemption on there yet. Gran Turismo looks awesome in 4K. So this is it for 16 miles. You are back. You just had to watch a quick video. No, don't apologise. Don't apologise. I just had to take a quick break. So with the what is this? The MP, whatever it is, the cattle train switcher. Which is a lovely piece of DLC. Oh, hello. And with the addition of this and the baby bullet, it's kind of made the route okay. I know you have the GP38 as well as the you have the GP38 as well as the Cat Loco F40 or whatever it is, but it didn't really kind of make the route up. But the addition of the baby bullet and this, it kind of has. I still think the route looks a bit crude, to be honest. It's a nice route, but it just looks a bit crude in the design. That's the one. It would be nice to see the other freight cars running up here and doing what they normally do. Oh. Right, so we'll be stopping at Millbrae in a minute. I think it actually passes us as we're going on the siding. Oh, come on, we've got ages to go yet. How's that for timing then? Right, there's a video that I'm just going to put up on my Discord, and it'll show you about the electrification for it'll be on the video, railway video channel. And it's about the Peninsula corridor electrification. It's a couple of years old, this video, but it does show you some good footage of the line, so go ahead and have a little look when you get time. I don't think the video's that long. It's only 3 minutes, so yeah. So that's on the Discord channel now. Oh. Take the frame rate off. See, the frame rate's what? 30? Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, there's another one as well. Didn't realise that. So you've got clearance. Yeah, I have done this one before, but I don't think I did it as a scenario. I did it as a journey, which is it is still down as a scenario, but it's in the journey mode. That bell's annoying. Bell off. This is the sort of thing I must admit I do like is having to go into sidings and waiting for a faster service to pass. So I do quite like that. I'm not sure though we'll see any baby bullets today. Blue screen time. So we got low 10. Cool. I've had a really relaxing weekend, to be honest. Because tonight all I would have done is I'd have had a shower, something to eat, and I would just stuck for the next like 4 hours playing, Call of Duty. But I think I'll stick Grand Theft Auto on tonight and give that a go, because I'll just sit down on my bed, just veg out, and then before I go to bed I'll watch a bit more Predator, which I'm watching in Blu-ray because I've got the disc. Blu-ray disc? Yeah, I've got the Blu-ray set for Predator. which I love those two films, Predator, Alien versus Predator, Alien, the whole Prometheus thing. Literally Alien, Predator, I just love. As well as Star Trek, Star Wars. I think this is just a fairly relaxing run, really. You have to make that one stop, and then you go all the way down to Redwood. And then I think you go. Excuse me. So you stop here. And I think that's it. I don't think you run down to the CMOF facility. I don't think you run down here, or wherever it is. Where is it? It's there, isn't it? That's a CMOF facility. I don't think you run down there. Oh, that video for the Thornaby depot and the station, you see 153s in it as well. I need to do some more services on this. It is. It's, you know, it's. I play Call of Duty. I've literally played all of the Call of Duty since they started appearing on the PlayStation 3. And playing multiplayer on that, I just get so stressed out. You know, because of idiots just, you know, they think it's like Fortnite and they jump up and down like idiots. Actually, the only Call of Duty that I never bought was the last one, Call of Duty Black Ops. Because it is shite. Absolute shite. So all last year when I was playing Call of Duty, I was playing Call of Duty World War 2. But this Modern Warfare, what they brought out, I quite like it. It's really good. Although it's really pain in the arse for connecting at the moment. It took me nearly 30 minutes to connect to get a game last night. I know if I keep peeping my horn up, honking my horn like that, I have a joypad left, so shut her down to 45. Yeah, sometimes I just get so irate. I like Call of Duty. I like the way they've done this season, not the season pass thing, but where you get all the maps free, but there's a lot of other stuff, skins and everything, what they've done, like the big massive what is it, the season, it's not the season pass, it's the collection stuff, all the skins, the extra guns and all that. I like the way how they've done that. So they're up to season 3 at the moment. Season 4 will be starting about June the 2nd, and I reckon there'll be one more season 5. We'll have to wait and see. And I like it how they've done that. And I mean, roughly it works out about 18, probably £16, something like that. But when you think about it, when you used to buy 4 maps with the map pack that they always released, how much money did you pay for that? £16 for the map pack, sometimes £17, £18. And the other thing is as well is that with Call of Duty you get the map pack. Everyone gets the maps at the same time. None of this PlayStation exclusive, Xbox exclusive, none of that shit. Which I think that was the worst thing. Even though we had it at the time with the Xbox, the PlayStation, but Xbox had it for God knows how many years, and I hated it. and then the PlayStation got it, and then all the Xbox people hated it. Now they knew how crap we hated it, how bad it was. So I'm glad that sort of thing has finished, and I like the way how they do this, because at the end of the day, you don't have to get the stuff what they do. You get the maps. That's what a lot of people get. All they want is the maps, and they get the odd free thing from the season 3 battle pass. That's what it's called, isn't it? The battle pass. I quite like it how they do it, and you know, sometimes you just try to explain it to people, and they just like, they don't care. Well, we should have got all this with the game. Oh god, you know, all these people that say, well, we should have had it with the game, blah blah blah. It's like this as well, you know. I just don't buy it. The other thing as well is what Dimitri said about why they charge what they do for the maps, for the routes, and the DLC. Is they're not a big company. They do what? They do a couple of fishing simulator games as well, which are popular with people, and they do train sim. So they don't make it. They don't make a lot of money. They got a lovely big office at the Raw Chatham Docks, which they've moved into recently. But I mean, now they're mostly all working at home at the moment. So they're not, you know, they have overheads. They have things they have things they have to pay for as well as a company. You know, all companies do. So they have to make DLC. And the other thing as well is that not a lot of people buy the DLC. You know, you'll get people buy, like, compare it to Call of Duty. Yeah? Call of Duty is a AAA rated game. Train Sim World is not AAA rated, so they don't make a lot of money. Call of Duty, they make billions of dollars a year. Billions of dollars for that franchise. I think you'll be lucky that Train Sim World makes probably 500,000 a year. So this is why their DLC is a little bit expensive. Yes, routes could be a little bit longer, but development time for that route will be longer. More content, I would agree that more DLC content, as in locomotives and coaching stock, more scenarios, but then you got to pay someone to create scenarios. And then obviously this is where then people will turn around and say they got to get the editor out then. Yeah, I agree, but while there's certain third-party companies that have the editor and developing content for the editor, or with the editor for Train Sim World, then, you know, at the moment you're not going to get the editor. So I think this is why you'll find that this, you know, when Call of Duty or Activision will make billions on the Call of Duty franchise, they'll make hundreds and hundreds of millions, if not billions, for the actual game itself, let alone the season pass, the battle pass content. So, you know, that's why they can do what they do. But this is why Train Sim World, they can't do that, because they're not a AAA title. This is why they struggle. This is why sometimes as well that the DLC is expensive. I mean, I can't tell you how much enjoyment I have got out of this game. Yes, when I first got this back in 2018, I slagged this off something chronic. Oh, okay. So we're going to be riding the reds, I think. Are we riding? We're going to be riding. Just that one. I reckon there's one just in... Oh, no. Yes, there is that. One in front of us. Take your brakes off, come on. So yeah, I mean, I've spent a fair amount of money on this game, yeah, but I don't go out as much. I don't have kids to look after. I don't have a wife to look after. I have a house to keep, and I have money after that. So I don't go out and smoke. I don't go out and drink. I don't go out to football games. You know, I enjoy my life as I do at the moment. You know, it could be better in some respects, in certain areas, but that's not the point. The point is, I spent my time on this, or I spent my time gaming, and I find this is relaxing. The same like if I was to go, when I had Grand Theft Auto installed on the other PlayStation, there's nothing more than I go round. I think there's actually one on my Hentis gaming YouTube channel, which I still have, that I just drive round. I think it was actually Liberty City. I actually drove round Liberty City in a bus, running into people, running over people, and just seeing, especially with one of the things that I do, I tried it online. I grabbed the bus in the normal game mode when I'd actually finished the actual thing and I'd made millions, and I was going round. I'd see how long I'd survive being chased by the police with a 5-star wanted level in a bus. That's mullering traffic going everywhere. I just have relaxing times on that. That's why I think sometimes if you follow me on Facebook, on my personal Facebook, not Hentis Rail, but I put up a post yesterday just saying shoot the shit in Los Santos. I think nothing of just saying that's it. Los Santos, San Andreas, one of the two. I think nothing of just basically going on there and just like, well, she'll be going to bed at 10 o'clock sort of thing. I've got a couple of hours just to mess about with and just, you know, just have a couple of hours. Not on train sim, but just relaxing. But any multiplayer games, even when I was racing with Gran Turismo, it was stressful. And I think the only bit of train sim that I do find stressful, if I'm truthful, is creating content. So doing the walking the route videos and the train sim world shorts, I find them stressful to a degree because I've got to plan them and I've got to make sure that I do. So if I'm like stuck on doing a train sim world, not train sim world short, but the train sim world walking the route videos, I will basically do 3 walking the route videos at once. Record 3 of them, and then I will spend over the next couple of days editing them, rendering them, and publishing them, and uploading them, and what's that word? Scheduling them for release on YouTube. Fast again, aren't I? But that's the only thing on train sim that I find schedule, is having to create content. Not schedule, stressful, sorry. And the same sometimes when I look at the analytics of the videos, I look at what one's doing well, what one's not doing well. And to be honest, the walking the route NEC videos are not doing as well as the walking the route Great Western Express. But, and I don't know how well the rapid transit ones will do, you know, so it's a bit weird really. So it's a bit stressful on that, and I'm trying to get it so that my channel is monetized, but then monetization brings a whole lot more, so then stress to a degree. So if it gets it, it gets it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I mean, even Friday when I did the 8-hour stream, I found that stressful as hell. Even though I'm playing trains, I didn't sound like it. Towards the end of the stream, you probably realise if you've watched all the way through with me, or if you were there with me all the way through, you probably noted that I started getting a little bit quiet towards the end. So I started running out of things to say, and having the crash at Osten really didn't help. So yeah, that was a bit of a talking point. But yeah, that was just through lack of concentration. And it's just actually that day on Friday itself, between Thursday night when I finished the live stream for Thursday night's live stream, I think I got to bed just after 12, and I went to sleep. It would have been about 1 o'clock, but I didn't sleep too well. I just stressed. I kept waking up. I was stressing over it. So although Train Sim World is very relaxing, at the moment for me it's a bit stressful, but I'm enjoying Train Sim World, and I admit that I do slag stuff off a bit on Train Sim World, but you know, just like, it's just one of those things. The game is never ever going to be 100% perfect for everyone. It never is. No game ever is 100% perfect for anyone, everyone. But as long as I enjoy the game, then I will keep, and as long as I'm able to, I will keep doing live streams for you lot. I'm putting them on my YouTube channel. So as long as there's DLC coming out, which is good because it's more content. Even if it's like a 31, not a 31, a 47 and a 20 freight pack at what's that place called? At Tees Valley. So yeah, you know, it's just like, I mean, going back to Grand Theft Auto, I used to have really bad days at work, really bad stressful days, and I just used to literally go home, and the characters of Liberty City and San Andreas, they were muddered. I just had crap days, and I just literally took it all out on the characters. I was blowing them up, shooting them. Yeah, I really took everything out on Grand Theft Auto, on Liberty City and in San Andreas. Oh crap. Wait for the brakes to sort themselves out. And then I'm talking too much, then I just don't concentrate as well. It's weird, it's because my mum asked me today, she goes, you doing your live stream? And I was like, yep. Nice work so far. Uncouple some of the loaded cars here, and after that, head to Newell Yard with the remaining loaded cars. Oh, cool. So do this. It is going to be the hour run. Okay, I couldn't remember if we did go down any further. Actually, to be honest, I should be doing this on the mainline side. Working next to the mainline, so you have to go down this side. At least that's my whole rule. So, what other games like calm you down to a degree, and what games make you angry? I wouldn't say angry, but stressful. Oh, I forget it's this, isn't it? Got another 18 miles to run yet. Because another thing as well is that they got a livery editor on Gran Turismo Sport, and I love just creating, I would say, authentic liveries for cars on Gran Turismo GT Sport. So that's another thing. But the online racing, just really, that I was taking part in and trying to get to good and better at it, just wasn't happening. So yeah. Cool. So we're off to New Hall Yard. Where's New Hall Yard? New Hall Yard, sorry. So we're just outside, look. So there we are. So then we go back. That's a weird section of track there, look. There's a CMOF facility. Just, oh no, I don't think we're back. We're not close enough to it, are we? No, it's just before the CMOF. Whether we get to run down there or not, I can't remember. Yeah, something to take your stress out of, you know. Unfortunately, you know, I just engaged cheats on GTA San Andreas, GTA 5, and I just whooped the shit out of everyone. It's just a way for me just to de-stress, you know. But as relaxing, this game is quite relaxing actually. I found with GT Sport, when I was on the controller driving, I was concentrating so much, even after a tiring day, a busy day at work, a hard day at work, I was falling asleep because I was concentrating on staying on my line, staying on the thing. But with the steering wheel, I'm not too bad. But yeah, it's you know, people will look at you and laugh and thinking, oh my god, what are you like? But you know, until you've been there, until you've done it, then you don't really know. I mean, we got coming. We got another one. Though. So I don't think there's no baby bullets on this, which I think's a bit annoying. I think this scenario was down for about an hour, so yeah, I'm happy with that. I mean, the other thing as well is trying to play online racing games with Formula 1, just like, it's complete, everyone tries to take you out and just like, oh, don't even bother. That's why obviously where I was showcasing, what was the other one I had? Wreckfest online. That's just basically wrecking, so no problem with that. But generally this kind of, you know, just like just calms me down a bit. Oh, Wing Zero, if you're still listening, watching, apparently Fallen Jedi Fallen Order has a update, and it also has some sort of DLC content with it, which I will check at some point what it is. I think it's some sort of training mod for it, apparently. So I'll look at that. See, another game I like to play is Star Wars Battlefront 2. I just like playing against the bots. I don't mind playing online. I will play online every now and then, but I find online first-person shooter games I'm not that good at. I'll hold my own in that, but you know, there's a lot of younger people around, you know, and they'll go around. That's meditation training. Oh, I'll have to have a look at that at some point. I still need, and I want to do it. I want to the PlayStation 3 connected up, and I will play Star Wars Force Unleashed 1 and 2. I love those. They're brilliant. I've got all the DLC for Force Unleashed. I've got here, sat in front of me, X-Wing versus Starfighter, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, which is bloody awesome on the PC. I also have X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, the Balance of Power. And then I have X-Wing Alliance. I can't remember what that is. So there are some very good games for X-Wing type, those X-Wing type games out, and it's a shame that they don't come to stuff like the PS4 or the Xbox. Excuse me. LucasArts did some really good games. Even the Indiana Jones and the games. Also, the Secret of Monkey Island as well. That was awesome. Okay, Train Spotter. Well, you know, we'll be going on. I'll be going on for about another hour and a half. So yeah, if you want to catch up, feel free during the week or when you can. But next stream should be Thursday. There'll be a new video released on Wednesday, and it's Train Sim World Short, which is it's the 5 or 6 engine move on the Ruhr Signaled. Is it the Ruhr Signaled? Yes, it is. So yeah, thanks for coming anyway, and yeah, hopefully you can watch it again later on. So I knew this one would take a little while to do because it's an hour long scenario, and it's not very often that I get to go on the Peninsula corridor, he says, as he was on there Thursday night on the last live stream. I'm sure I'll be on the Great Western Express route on Thursday. So the other thing is as well is that I'm doing live streams in the afternoon until the actually I don't know, because I won't be watching anything live on the Formula One until so watching Formula One live I won't be able to do, so I'll have to watch the rerun at some point on Channel 4. So I'll probably still be live at some point in the afternoon when the F1's on, apart from the British GP, which I doubt we'll see that, and I don't know what's going on. We'll have to wait and see. So yeah, I'll be on GTA tonight, hopefully. I've got to install it. It's only about, well, it says it's a 79 gig install, but I'm thinking, is it? I'll have to wait and see. I might, if it's 79 gig, I'll stick it on the external drive. It's probably got to download the what do you call it? The extras. This PS4 in here said it's 79 gig, so. Nice shot of the 166 at Reading. So we're getting a fair few systems. That's one of these. I think probably Thursday night I'll be on the Peninsula corridor doing a passenger service as well. So next route will be Rhein-Ruhr, Osten. Probably be on Tees Valley again next week as well, doing a 37 run. So I've got a little bit of work to do during next week as well. So also Thursday, I think we've got another 442 unit down, going back up to Wolverton. So I might be popping down in my allotted exercise time to get some video of that. If you actually see any video of the Peninsula Corridor route, you'll know that these wagons they have there, they are the real deal. They are the real wagons. That's the sort of wagons they have there, and they do look crap. There is... Actually, I'll tell you what I will do. I will link the video and I'll put it in the railway videos section of the Discord server. Of basically, there's a cab ride. I think it's from 2 years ago. I think it was on this route. Not a cab ride, but it was like he's in the cab end of the car coming from whatever the end of the line is. I can't remember. Going to San Francisco with the not with the baby bullet service, but with the original train cars that were on here, the Shima, oh, I can't remember what they're called. Cab cars. So I'll put that on the video link. I'll do that on tonight before I sign off. Ooh, bit of motion with that one. I like that. HST at Ealing Broadway. Oh, you're doing the winter one, the engineering works. So you've got just under 10 miles to go to Newhall Yard. I'll tell you what, to be honest, what I'd like to see is something where you actually, like with Thornaby, you have a big railway yard. In the UK, a big railway yard, and you've got freight coming in and out. Obviously, we got the 37, we got the 47. And then you have like something a bit like what Bescott was. You had the depot, and then you have the local area, like 26 miles either side of the depot, sort of thing. Do you see what I mean? So you got like the local railway, and I can't remember if there is any main route going through, sort of thing. But it'd be a nice way to have freight and overhead electrics like the 86 or the 87 running. Must be another train coming. Well, that works. So the Rhein-Ruhr Osten, I will be doing a freight run as well as a a passenger run. Do you want me to do the freight run first or the passenger run? The choice is yours. The other thing, one of the things that I love doing on Grand Theft Auto is if I'm playing in the mission time, doing the missions between the three main characters, I make sure each character has sticky bombs. And what I do is just basically passenger. Okay, we'll do passenger next after that. Then. That's cool. Obviously, if I see any security vans about, and especially if they always spawn at one certain location at a depot, gas petrol station, and I always manage to shoot the guy with the briefcase first, and then shoot the other guy, and then usually 95% of the time hot foot it out the way. And what I use is sometimes if that doesn't happen, I manage to blow the doors off, get out, pick up the, it's only $5,000 at a time that you do, that you get, pick up the briefcase and then hot foot it. Basically one sure place I will go is literally follow the railway line all the way up to the dual carriageway, the motorway, as you come in on the right hand side. So you look at San Andreas map, it's the freeway as you come down on the right hand side into Los Santos, or San Andreas, whatever bloody Los Santos, isn't it? And I usually hide in the railway tunnels because they will never ever go into the railway tunnel there. They did that actually. They did that a couple of days ago, and they caught me. I went, "Oh, bollocks," you know. And they're like starting to get out, and I was like, "Oh, so get back in the car and run." Put my foot down, and all of a sudden, I heard this huge big noise behind me. Looked back, and their car had been hit by a train that was coming up behind them, and I only made it out the tunnel on the other side of the track just in time. Before the train passed me with the police car. That was awesome. They're the good moments in GTA. There's so many, you get so many random moments. There was one, this was back in Liberty City on the PS3. I remember I was speeding in as the character, just playing the missions in the game, you know, just playing the campaign. I wasn't on a mission. And I was just driving, I was speeding of course, as you do, and I hit some woman in a car up the arse. And you heard her scream, and then obviously the horn goes, so you know you've killed them. But the car leapt forward and started doing literally a 180, not a 180, a full 90-degree turn, and ran into the gas station and hit petrol pumps and blew up. And I was like, you couldn't script that. That was just like one of those moments. It's just like, that is a GTA moment. And they're awesome, those. Or there's one where I get thrown out of a car window. This was in San Andreas. Get thrown out of a car window. The car hits a lamppost. I end up alive on a bridge parapet. And then the lamppost falls on me and kills me. Awesome. It's those little like, what the fuck moments, and they're really cool. That's what I like about GTA. It's just, you can even be walking down the street and then someone just like, they just don't like you, they just slap you on. And with obviously playing Grand Theft Auto on the PS4 now, we've got a lot more animals. So of course, I was running around yesterday and I accidentally stamped on a cat. There's some woman called the police on me. I was like, what? So, yeah, there's just, you know, it's those sort of silly moments. Oh, hello. Certainly get me mileage in the MPH15DC. Okay, so for those people that like motion blur on, this is currently motion blur off, yeah? If I do Control and F2, that's motion blur on, and that looks awful. It looks absolutely terrible. Motion blur off? That's a lot better. Motion blur on, rubbish. Phone's going nuts at the moment. The phone's going nuts for. YouTube notifications. Apparently Train Simulator is live on the Hauptstrecke Rhein-Ruhr with Sam again. Really? Interesting. So we've got 2.5 miles left. I think we actually stop at the yard and that's it. I don't think we go down to the CMOS yard. I could be wrong though. Six-inch wheels. Right, so we've got a 40-mile-an-hour restriction coming up. So, hopefully this week we'll have one. We'll have one video released. I'm going to sort of see if I can get a video released up for Facebook channel as well, Facebook page. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get any live train video done. Again, we'll have to wait and see. Oh, no, a bit. Nice little signal box. This is the other thing with the, as with the BR204, you get a nice overall view. I was going to say, if you're standing up, can't believe you sit down. You sat down. Look at this. Right. Didn't make that right, didn't I? Yes, I did. That's good. I believe we're nearly at the end of it. I don't think we run light to the depot. It's a bit of a shame, really. I think these are a nice little addition to the route, to be honest. I think we might get a silver for this because I've been speeding a bit. Tell me to uncouple? Yes. Doesn't matter what side we get out because the main line's over there. Well, sides. Main line's way over there somewhere. It does because that's what you should do. Then head off to Seamoff. Oh, we are. Oh, cool. So we're off to Seamoff then. Do we need to fit the handbrake on? Any handbrakes on these? Does anyone know? No. It's not our problem. And the train device. Running light engine, which is good. I do like it if you do run light engine to a certain area. So it's only just down there, look, so yeah. Oh, I think we can do that. I don't think there's going to be any more trains behind us. This is a scenario, so they'll only have a number of trains coming different ways, one way. The other thing is as well is that when I do the live streams with the DLC, it's just like it's so that if there's any other people that, you know, they might ask me, or they might think, oh, I do like the look of that, so I'll probably buy it, you know. That's why I buy the DLC and then I do it, even if I don't like it. Like with West Somerset. Too heavy on the old brakes there. Hopefully it will send us through the depot. I love the sound effects though, of everything creaking and moving. That is awesome how they've done that. They've captured that. Yeah, they're done. It's nice to take these out on a little jaunt, on a little jaunt, sorry. For fuck's sake. What have I got joints on the mind? I suppose the other thing as well with this lockdown is that it's giving me ample time to create extra videos as well. So where's all the baby bullet stuff? There's no baby bullet trains in this. They got a long wait. There we go. Select neutral. Move the reversal handle. Shut down the locomotive. Oh, the independent brake you do first. No, off, isn't it? Better shut the windows as well, it might fail me on that. There you go. Where are we heading to? Back up there. Back up to the shunter's cabin. I don't know, the baby bullet was released first. It could well have been actually, yeah, because it's a scenario, so yeah. And there we go. How did we do? Time taken, 1 hour and 20. We get a gold medal, so I ain't going to complain about that. Phew. Yeah, could have been. Could have been. Right. Wow. Right. So where are we? Continue. Right, so next one is the Rhein-Ruhr. We're looking at the passenger one first. So we're off to Wuppertal to Aschaffenburg. Let's quickly have a look at the scenarios. So I've got to do clean and tidy. That one broke for me. Home run I've got to do. Cruising the bay, and I think that's it. That's it, yeah. So just those two. So which I will do at some point. Those three, sorry. So we'll do them at some point. So they'll probably be those will probably be done in the live stream. Right, so we're off to the Rhein-Ruhr Osten route, which I think is another good route. Yes, I haven't done East Coast Way this week. I've only done one UK route, which that's fair enough. I might do 2 on Thursday. Might do 3 on Thursday. Right, so is this a journey or is this a... I think this is a journey. This is a journey into sound. It's not that one. S-Bahn driver. Is it S-Bahn driver? Yeah, it's S-A... Hey, no, it's not. It's not Hagen to Wuppertal. Is it Hagen to Wuppertal? No, it's Wuppertal to Steinbach. So it should be that one then. So if I do the freight service at bloody start at Wuppertal, I'll be waiting ages for it. So before we go, I'm gonna It's an S8, isn't it? So, but they haven't got the thing in there right. They've got all the destinations wrong. I've got to try and do that petrochemical chaos as well. I've got to try and do that on the Oakville sub. I have to finish off the scenarios on most of them because I haven't. That's the thing. Obviously. Oh, what time are we? 20:58. Crikey. No, this ain't the one. This wasn't the one. Okay. Oh, crap. Where are we? There we go. We're in gear, let's go. Take the brakes off, which they are. Aha! What one was that? Kept bugging out. I am pressing the R2, but the L2 button to stop, to slow down, but I don't have it. Petrochemical chaos. Ah, right, okay. Right, I need doors opening. That's what I want. So we're. What does it say where we are at the moment? Well, we're going to Hagen anyway. Bear with me. Fizz. And it will be 2. Yeah, I know we're locked doors. And it's Losh. No, it's not. It's Zugverb. There we go. We're going to Hagen anyway. So if we get Hagen in here, we'll shove it up. It's going to be wrong. Heigenbrücken. Close. Würzburg. Finnetrop. Hagen. There we go. I'll have that. Buy that for $1. Press enter. 0G. And hopefully, there we go. Lock left. Take the brakes off. And we'll get warp speed. There we go. Because that's where we're going. Next station is Wuppertal Unterbarmen. Oh, the yeah. I mean, I mean, the thing is though, it's going to be. I think I kind of knew it wasn't going to be that good for support after you finish the game because there's no multiplayer. I haven't finished the game yet. That's another one I need to do. But it's a bit like the Assassin's Creeds. I'll finish them eventually, sort of thing. Yeah, the X-Wing series, really good games on the PC. I love them. There's even one where it was there was a LAN where you could go multiplayer. I think it's X-Wing versus TIE Fighter over a LAN network. And my mate decided he was in an X-Wing, and I was flying a Corvette, and we were taking on the a Corellian Corvette. We were taking on the Empire, and basically my mate decided, because this is when we had both our PCs around my house, absolutely amazing, all connected via controllers and everything, wires all over the place, 2 huge big monitors, and he decided that he was going to unleash his ion cannons on my Corellian Corvette. So he left me totally bloody defenceless when the Empire turned up. Yeah, storyline content would be good. Ooh, that's nice. This is what I like as well, is when you stop, you got the old fast trains running through. So hopefully you might get some freight. I don't know. I haven't got a timetable for the for this route, so I don't know what's due. Because that was the other thing I had to do for the Wuppertal. No, not the Wuppertal. The Hauptstrecke Rhein-Ruhr. I had to find a timetable for it as well. That's where I knew I could plan what trains there was that I could have next. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit like the storyline. Well, it's not so much storyline, was it? It was content that was created. Yeah, DLC content that was created, like for Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. I don't think it was released for. I don't think there's any DLC for Force Unleashed 2. But one point, I'm going to stick my PlayStation 3 on and stick that in and play the games because I love them. There's a lot of DLC for The Force Unleashed at the time, which I've got. Wuppertal Barman, Platform 4, 2107. I don't think we'll be doing the times. See, this is another nice route with the passenger and the freight mix. Because we all know that freight doesn't run every half hour in real life. Well, in real life it doesn't. Not as far as I'm aware. I think it will be on the left, won't it? I'll have to wait till I get there. This is really quiet. They need to get these graphical glitches sorted out. You'll see in a minute on the loco over there. It gets a bit bitty right about there. The reflection, I don't know, it just doesn't look right, and it's sometimes it's off-putting. End all DLC. I might have that actually. I don't know. I'm not sure. See, everyone was cracking on about how good the Spider-Man was, but I love Spider-Man, but I just don't like the Spider-Man games. It's really weird. I can't think why I like Spider-Man, to be honest. I do, but I'm not saying. Hi, Johan. How you doing? I'll take the brakes off this a bit. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. Right, so we're at the Rhein-Ruhr Osten, and we're next platform is Wuppertal Obermann. Platform 6. Look, 2109. I have to say, I think my favourite Star Wars games were the PC-based X-Wing TIE Fighter games. They were brilliant. But then, my favourite first-person shooter, strangely enough, was Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. Absolutely fantastic game. I loved it. And then they went ahead and did Star Trek Voyager Elite Force 2, and they ruined it. I still have Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, and I can still play multiplayer on it, but you can't play the game. Don't know why, but it just will not play the game. Multiplayer, fine. Game, no. Yeah, but Activision ruined it, didn't they? Activision got the license for the Star Trek games, and they just ruined it. There's some good games for Star Trek, but yeah, they absolutely hammered it and ruined it. There's some on the PC, on the PlayStation actually, PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3. Bridge Crew was quite cool. Don't think we'll catch this one up. Oh, I don't know. I've got to slow down. Oh dear. Naughty boy. Ah, right, yes. That line off to the right goes up round and into the depot. Into the depot there. So that's our depot where the units stay, and this is the container and depot and yard. It'd be nice to have some shunting stuff in there, so you can be able to take stuff from one yard to the other yard. So you've got a Schaffenburg yard up you've got Hagen yard up the top here, up there, and then you got Langerfeld and another yard down here somewhere. So it'd be great to have a BR2 204, or like a derivative of 204, like I think the 294 is one of them as well. That, whenever I brake, you hear that. That kind of reminds me of the 442, the 440s, the 444s, and the 450s when they brake and accelerate. That bit there, that noise. I have to say, it is a little bit quiet. In fact, I'm just going to turn that up a bit. Settings. Come on. Oh, it takes its time. I don't know why it takes its time. Sound. No. Urgh. Oh, I'm hurting today. Bit 75. Apply. I might have to come back in here in a second. No, I don't. What was the one where was it Star Trek Enterprise? They had the Gorn in it. That was pathetic. Mind you, I watched the last episode of Star Trek Enterprise. That was shite. This is the only thing I don't like about streaming on, like... Well, it's not too bad here, but when it's dark, pitch dark time, is that you can't stream it very... see much. We've got a couple of stars coming out. The unit is quite quiet in the game anyway, so... Well... Be nice, roughly about this time, is to come around and have a freight service storm down the line, but yeah, you know that ain't gonna happen. I mean, obviously the quality is not as good as it would be if it was like on the on the PC. This is the only downside, you see. You have to compromise on the graphics because it's not the PC. You can have, you know, people buy £1,100 bloody video cards. So you expect to give it out 4K graphics. They got the lowest res, well, not the lowest, but one of a low res mode on here. So it runs with the frame rate quite well and doesn't fry the anything else inside. So at Schwelm, we go northbound. We go on the top side, I think it is. Right, just got to see about that dog. Back in a second. Always getting pretty blustery out there now. Right, okay. Oh, it is getting a bit cold out. I'll shut the other window. Lock doors. Yeah, rainstorms in this would be nice, but I mean, they said they have got a prototypical lightning storm happening, but I think the weather has to be, you know, you have to have some sort of oh, what's that word called? I can't remember what the word is. Not generic, but it's now you got to whack it up the power a bit. So it does it randomly, sort of thing. Not random storms, but you know, 1 minute it'll be sunny, and then eventually it will start getting wet, and then rain, and then you'll go past the rain, and then oh, I can't remember. I think it begins with E. I can't remember. There's a word they use for it. So we're now on the north branch. When we do the freight from Hagen, we will be on this branch here. There's a couple stations here. There's one there. I think there's about 2 or 3, I think it is. Dynamic, yeah, begins with D, not E, Tony. Dynamic weather, that's the word. I mean, that would be good to have dynamic weather. Procedural would be another word for it, but no, dynamic is the word that I was looking for. Can't remember I said it, don't know why I said E for, but I was just a 1 tone horn, not 2. Yeah, dynamic weather would be nice. You just have it completely randomised so that you know it'll get wet or it won't. But then again, you got to have everything down where the graphics it will start. The road will the environment will get wet, and then dump. You've got to have that where it doesn't have an impact on the CPU system, but you know it will. Is this a 42 or 45? It's a 42, isn't it? Yes. Oh, I do apologise, I'm tired today. Didn't get up till 10 o'clock this morning. Interesting. I don't think they do. Can't say I've seen it, to be honest, but nope, unlock left. Can't go down there. That's annoying. Holland would be another good place to have railway. Have some great freight traction there. Plus, I think they can do some of the use some of the the 185s and that. The 146s and 143s. They can definitely almost use some of the DB wagons. So if you ever watch Railcam NL or Railcam.nl, then you'll see a host of freight trains go by with German locos on them. So this is the thing why passenger turns. Oh crap. Will basically earn you more XP or AP because you're stopping all the time. But if you keep speeding like I do, you won't get anything. I can't be asked to open the doors manually. Yes. Yes. I'll have a look at this this Just Trains Twitch tomorrow stream tomorrow, and see what they have to offer on what on earth am I doing? See what they're wandering around on the Tees Valley route for on Train Sim World. I think, if anything, by what Dimitri said when he did that stream a week ago, saying that he was testing the stream out, or testing the route for the Tees Valley, and there's unannounced DLC on it, or on the PC, then that could be next. But I don't know. I mean, some people will question it, saying, "Oh, is he just pulling your leg?" But I don't know. Shall I stop now and make him wait? Make him walk? Yeah, sort of. Not fully release the brake. Excuse me. Right. After this, it will be a run on freight on the way back from Hagen to Wuppertal. I'm not sure if it's in the yard or what yard we end up in. Blimey, nearly out. It'd be interesting to see if Armstrong Powerhouse, what locomotive they could bring to the route, to Train Sim World. I think they probably could, if they would, they'd probably bring an enhanced Class 86. But there again, would it be something that's good enough that it would need a new route for, or would it be something where it would? I think obviously Armstrong Powerhouse, I think you can definitely recommend that they will be doing stuff UK based. Agreed there. But you know, it's just like depending what. Like, could they do a Deltic? But you'd probably end up needing a route with a Deltic to go on. You know. So what could they? What sort of locomotive could they bring to like Great Western Express? What locomotive DLC could they bring to that? A 57 perhaps. So basically you take a 57 and some sleeper stock when it does eventually work from Old Oak Common into Paddington, and then you run it from Paddington as far as Reading, so to speak. But yeah, you know, there's stuff like that, or 50s, and they appear on like rail tour services, sort of thing. Yeah, it's as it is at the moment. Great Western Express is not very good for DLC because it's in a partial like build mode basically between dieselisation and electrification, and it's in the early part of that. Parts of it, the overhead line equipment is going up, and parts of it hasn't. We know that it runs from Heathrow or Hayes and Harlington to Paddington, but it's not energised in the game. So even if you did have electric stock, you couldn't use it on there because it's not energised. Whether that means they have to go back into the editor and the switch saying, put the tick next to it saying, are these wired powered or non-powered? I think they just said they're up there for show, basically. So, yeah. So, doing a new version of the Great Western Express route would be brand new. It wouldn't be... It wouldn't be a rehash of the current route, because it just wouldn't be right. It just wouldn't... It wouldn't work. Well, I don't think there's too much infrastructure that is needed for the route to work. You know, based on current days. If you want to run the 800s, the 332s, the 387s, and the 345s, it needs to be updated an awful amount. Whether that's something that AP could do, they've done the route, you know. They've updated the route or created the route themselves, and they're running it from literally Reading to Paddington to Didcot. No, like the original Train Sim World route for the Train Sim route for Train Simulator when it first come out. You know, I'm not saying they are. You know, it'd be nice. It's just me guessing, really, basically. So I don't think they are, but. You know, Armstrong Powerhouse might not be developing anything for Train Sim World. well, could well be not developing anything, or they could well be. You don't know. They're not going to say anything. You know, we know that there are third-party developers out there, obviously, because they've turned around and said that some third-party developers have the editor. Hagen Hubing, platform 1 at 21:33, so we're going to be a bit late. So you see how it's gradually got dark. Are my lights all the way on? Oh dear. I mean, a 56 would complement Tees Valley. A 153 would complement Tees Valley. 4720. But yeah, don't hold your breath. I think we'll just have to wait and see what they get. And any new DLC might not be... Oh no, I don't know really. I don't know. How far we got to go? Oh, still got a little bit to go. So this is the last station on the upward northbound bit. Next stop after that would be Hagen. Should be able to see the other railway bit over there. Oops, didn't mean to open that, went to the window. I think it comes in over there, the railway. Oh, we're just off the platform. Well, as long as the platform, the passengers can get on and off. Oh, next stop is Hagen. Then we're on our final run today from Hagen to Wuppertal on some freight. Oh, that'll be another live stream wrapped up after that. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, a little bit speedy. Thanks for the follow, Raphael. Hope you're doing okay, and thanks for watching the stream. Oh, I'm going too fast again. So what I'd like to know is whether these services still go on up north, sort of thing. Good thing is about this, you can unlock both of them. Actually, no, you can't. Oh well. Passengers won't get off on here anyway. On the left side. I don't think they will anyway. Nah, they won't get off. I don't think it's a platform, to be honest. Although it does have a lift at the end of it. See, what's interesting to find out is whether these units, whether they still go off up round up to here, or they go off up round that way. Nothing coming in there, have we? No. Because just up over here, somewhere here, is Hagen Vorhal Yard, and it is absolutely amazing. It's big. It's about half the size, a little bit, well, I don't know, about half the size of this. But there's another yard over here as well, which they've not done. Right, so that's this run done. Final run for the day will be the freight run from Hagen Yard to Wuppertal. Oh, lock all doors. This netted me, what, 16,000? Oh, we'll get a silver medal. Ah, well. We can't have it every ways. Right then, last one for tonight, or this afternoon, we have a freight. Hopefully. $21.50. I think this terminates here and it goes back down to Wuppertal. Right. Okay. What you need now is a 31 running through, just a pair of 31s screaming along. Right. Oh, what is... Wow. No, it wouldn't give me the option. They need a better thing where you can like go out of the thing and go back to journey. Oh, they have. Duh. It's not scenarios. Journeys. Freight. Let's see what we got. Well, I've done most of those. I don't want to. Mixed freight run, Wuppertal to Steinbeck. Or do we actually? I'll tell you what. Let's do it with 182 on it. Bit of rare traction with a 182. DB 182. And because we're spring, no snow, bit of cloud, bit of that. Continue. I want Hagen to. I've done that one. I don't want to do that one again. Tell you what, let's do a. Langerfeld. Yeah, we're going to do Hagen Freight Yard to Wuppertal Langerfeld. No, we're not. We're going to do mixed freight. I know, I can't make my mind up. It's terrible. Right, this will be the last one for today. Eventually, if it loads in. How's the stats coming along? Has still got me going to Birmingham Street Yard, wherever that is. Oh no. Oh no. Forgot how bright this was. Lights, action, camera. That's the wrong one. Make sure we're set up on the lights. Where is it the bloody lights are? I think I had this problem before, didn't I? So we should.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Ah, you stick your suit and on. That's what I had to do. Right, okay, so we are Release the brakes. Brakes off, let's go. Stop at Wuppertal Steinbeck. I think that's a container terminal, isn't it? When it eventually loads it in. Come on. It does this from time to time. It just takes ages to load the map in. I don't know why. There we go. Oh, it is there. Okay, so we're going the whole way. Because I thought it was at the... Where is it? I thought it was here. I think that's is that Langfeld Yard? I can't remember. Got an intermodal train now already waiting to go out. Oh, that's cool then. Right, let's go. Steel train. Some strange reason now this is taking us over this way. So yeah, we're on a steel train, this one. I think we'll keep that closed. It's a bit noisy. So we've got a regional express one coming in. I'm going to ease off the throttle in a minute because we're going to be going downhill. Like there, for instance. Ooh. Wuppertal on it. Where's Wuppertal? Come on. Tell you what, Schaffenburg. Sort it, that'll do. back down to 0 and then push forward again. It does it with most of the electrics. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's real, if it does it in real life. So yes, I have the, I know we don't set them for freight, but well, it does that. Do you like my hat? I know we don't usually have it, we won't have it on, but I just don't mind having it on there. It's a shame they didn't do this with the 166s though, in the game. Because you can push the buttons on the 166, the PIS, the passenger information system, but you can't, there's no destinations come up. This was supposed to be a mixed freight, but it's loaded steel. I don't think those wagons are designed to go that fast. So I'm going to stick to 75. So of course we're on the lower section as well. So it's more of a straight line, to be honest. I know this is a top speed of 230 kilometers an hour. It's roughly about 150 miles an hour. But we'll just do 75 for now. Oh dear. My mate's just sent me over pictures of his kittens. Lovely. Milo, Rosie and Fizzy. That's her name. I still think that's too fast. Still wagons. And it's a very short route. It's about what? Probably give it... Well, from where we started at Schaffenburg, it was, and where we stop at Wuppertal Steinbeck Yard, it was 18 miles or 17 miles. But then you got half of the yard still above us. And all the stuff there, so I'd say probably could be about 20 miles in length in total. So yeah, it's a bit short, but it's still a great route. I think we'll find out later this week when the M3 will be released. But I reckon it will be the last 2 weeks, within the last 2 weeks of May. Then I think there'll be one more DLC release for June, and then probably July they'll do an announcement for Train Sim World 2021. Another steel train with a 1855. Oh, this is going to hurt. See, we're already at Schwell. That's a 30-mile-an-hour limit over there. They probably on the station looked at that coming across the point thinking, shit, he's going to come off. Which wouldn't be the first time for me.
Zug B1. Zug B1.
So 7 miles left. I thought it put us into a siding with a buffer stop on the end of it then. Withholding the fact that I've actually sped, so doing a straight A to B run, you don't really get a lot of AP. I think this is the yard area, isn't it? So we're going into the yard, we're going through the yard. Oh, okay. So I can't really say that I've done this before. Tell you what. screen. And another one. No, done that. Actually, let's do a... What am I doing? I can't see that. I can't remember that I've ever done that. Dovetail Games 1CH. We've got a BR185 on the old petroleum. And those tracks over there are the depots for the 425s, 422s, whatever they are. So how many of you actually have the Rhein-Ruhr Osten route? The other thing as well is that DTG should actually do DLC for this and not do anything for the UK and leave that for 2021 if it comes out. So we joined the main line. I suppose in theory they would have probably done... They would have probably stopped there and changed drivers. So this would have come through a Schaffenburg yard, non-stop, down to Lagerfeld yard, stopped, changed drivers, and then basically gone on at a later time or something. I think you have them all. Oh, cool. So what do you think of the route? Because this is one of my favourite routes. I get a bit of a dodgy throat as well because I've been talking a lot over the last couple of days. I mean, by rights, the 182 wouldn't be on the would be on this. 34 miles to go. So Thursday night it'll be freight and passenger run on the Great Western Express route. Do one of each. Oh, excuse me. Is it? What, have you been on the route before then, in real life? Oh, cool. That's good to hear then. I love it how they've managed to stick the mic in between the wires for the blind. No, just there's no other difference, and I've got it. There's no other difference to Train Sim World Collector's Edition. I don't know why they released it, to be honest. With that, it's exactly the same. It actually might have been because I don't know if you get the Peninsula corridor with it. I can't remember, to be honest. But yeah, there's no other. It's literally you just get the standard routes. Great Western Express, Long Island Railroad, Northern Trans-Pennine, and I think it's main Spessett Barn, I think it is. And then obviously all the other DLC is basically you pay for it. Oh, better start braking, haven't we? So you won't get all the DLC, you'll just get, I think, 4 routes. I'm not sure if you get Peninsula Corridor or not. I'm not sure. Knock it down to 25. So yeah, this is the last run tonight. I've already been on 4 hours. Yeah, it's the same. It's exactly the same. So originally, I think the deluxe edition, you download it, and that's what I got. I just got basically, I think with me actually it was just the update that I got, and then the digital deluxe, which I don't think you can get anymore. You got the Peninsula Corridor route, but the majority of the thing is I had all the routes anyway. So I then bought the collector's edition because I wanted it on disc. So I prefer to have my games on disc. You're on the PS4, yeah, same here with me. Do you have a PS4 Pro or just a normal standard PS4? I'm only going slow basically because I've got a 37-mile-an-hour limit going up, so I'm going to stop in a bit anyway. So you get a PS4 Pro, right? There's no difference in graphic or speed. Well, there's slight difference in speed, but there's no difference in graphics compared to a normal PS4. It's exactly the same. It might be a little bit faster in places, but yeah, there's not a lot of difference. Yourself a USB keyboard as well, so you can use, because then you can just do a quick thingy. All that is done on the USB keyboard instead of having to do that and then go through all the stuff. So we're approaching Steinbeck Yard at Dovetail. Nah, they all do. Just make sure you got it in a well ventilated place. The PS4 Pro, you'll just hear the fan on that a lot more. I've got two of them, they're both the same. Keep hitting my mic rather than away. So we're stopping in the yard there, look. Okay. So this run will only take you about less than half an hour, to be honest, because it's non-stop. Yeah, they always are, because they just... I think really it's down to what game you use. Like when I play Call of Duty, the fan goes nuts on it because it's using a lot of processing power. But on here, yeah, it's not too bad. But if it's not in a well ventilated area, it will get hot. So it has to work more because it's getting hotter inside. It's not expelling the air. Thought I was shouting for me. Right. That was kind of a poor run, to be honest. Ow. Yeah, so 2,345. So that was a bit of a poor run. But yeah, of it in the middle. Yeah, just make sure there's nothing else either side of it. You got the problem being is a lot of their air from the PS4 is expelled at the back, and if you've got like a back to it, the stand, it will just bounce back and come back into it. So you've got to be a little bit careful. But But yeah, otherwise, I mean, PS4 Pro's the same. They'll just it's down to the game, and as long as you've got enough air that can circulate around with it, then yeah, I think you'll be fine with that. Oh, I just remembered. Right. I'm not going to bother changing it or doing anything. Yes, so thank you all very much for watching. It's really appreciated. It's been a marathon the last couple of days, actually. What, sort of 4 hours, 4.5 hours on Thursday, 8 hours on Friday, and what, 4.5 hours today? So nearly 28 hours of live streams. So yeah, so thank you all very much. So if you've liked it, if you enjoyed watching the video, press the like button. If you haven't subscribed, think about subscribing. There's also my Discord channel if you want to join up. You're discussing everything on there. There's a Discord. Cheers, Bradley. But yeah, thank you all, guys. I will be live on Thursday night from about 7 o'clock again, and there's we get a nice view over 422, I think it is, running out. So yeah, there's a video released on the 13th, which is Wednesday. So yeah, thank you all very much. Hit the subscribe button and press the bell icon because it helps me out an awful lot. Like the video, and yes, I will see you on Thursday. So yes, thank you all very much, and I have to say goodbye now. So goodbye and see you Thursday. Bye bye. I'm not live. I'm still live, aren't I? Why has it done that? See you later. Why has it not disconnected me?